Not wake up. Get your ass up. Get up.
Dog was 3% of its actual size. Weird question, we know. But did you know that kibble that says with beef on the bag only needs to get...
Let's kick things off with Trump's favorite way to ruin everyone's day. Tariffs. Up until now, Trump has justified the tariffs by saying it's to balance trade or protect national security or some other stuff he absolutely doesn't understand. But now, he's just using it to help Brazilian Trump stay out of prison?
A major escalation in President Trump's global trade war, with the president releasing a letter announcing a 50% tariff on imports from Brazil starting August 1st. Mr. Trump specifically pointing to the ongoing prosecution of one of his longtime allies, Brazil's former president Jair Bolsonaro, a show of support for the far-right politics.
What's rude is asking me to call you and not answering. That's rude. Good morning.
Facing charges for an alleged coup to overturn his 2022 election loss. The president calling Bolsonaro's trial before the Brazilian Supreme Court, quote, a witch hunt that should end immediately.
Yo, what the is this? So Brazilian Trump gets arrested for trying to do Brazilian Gen 6 and now I have to pay more for coffee? That is not how it works, Mr. President. If you have a disagreement with a South American government, you don't impose tariffs. You do things the American way and have the CIA overthrow them. And it's not just Brazilian coffee we're going to pay tariffs on. There's Brazilian orange juice, nuts, jiu-jitsu moves, and don't forget Brazilian butt lifts. That's right, with 50% tariffs, there's going to be a lot of people in America walking around with just one giant ass cheek. You see, in other countries, they actually arrest leaders who try to coup. I know, it's a different system. It's like how the rest of the world has a metric system and America has feet and pounds or however you know, move on to Russia's war in Ukraine. Because if you remember, one of the accusations Trump has leveled against Joe Biden is that he had no idea what was going on in his own administration. And I mean, yeah, probably. Yes. But now people are starting to wonder if Donald Trump doesn't know what's going on in his.
Yesterday, you said that you were not sure who ordered the munitions halted to Ukraine. Have you since been able to figure that out?
Well, I haven't thought about it because we're looking at Ukraine right now and munitions, but I have not gotten into it.
What does it say that such a big decision could be made inside your government without you knowing?
I would know. If a decision was made, I will know. I'll be the first to know. In fact, most likely I'd give the order, but I haven't done that yet.
So you don't know who did it, but you would be the first to know, and it was probably you, but it wasn't you. Thanks for clearing that up. Listening to Trump speak feels like you're doing a magic eye for your ears. It's like, if I listen hard enough, I'll see a dolphin. Let's move on from the war Trump is trying to stop to the one he's trying to start, the one with Iran. They've been real pissy at Trump just because he dropped the world's biggest bomb on them. Okay, get over it. That was like 2 weeks ago. And now some Iranians are suggesting that they could strike back in a very specific way.
A senior advisor to Iran Supreme Leader now issuing assassination threats against President Trump, reportedly telling local media, quote, Trump has done something that he can no longer sunbathe in Mar-a-Lago as he lies there with his stomach to the sun. A small drone might hit him in the navel. It's very simple.
Let me be clear. This isn't just an attack on Trump. It's an attack on all of America. Because now we all have to picture him with his bare belly glistening in the sun. No. I'm just kidding. You don't have to picture it. I'll show you. I think I prefer this. Is this really a threat though? What, you're gonna hit his navel with a small drone? Like Iran went from building a nuclear bomb to we're gonna turn his Audi into an innie. Are they threatening to assassinate him or poke him like he's the Pillsbury Doughboy? Also, Iran, are you the only people in the world that can't tell Donald Trump uses spray tan? He's not in the sun, okay? Are you looking at pictures of him like, damn, this guy must have spent all week at the beach? But still, a threat is a threat, and President Trump had a very strong response.
Do you think that's a real threat? And when was the last time you went sunbathing in?
It's been a long time. I don't know. Maybe I was around 7 or 7.
Wow, I didn't think a threat like that would unlock his core childhood memories. Maybe keep asking him about this stuff. Like, he might have an emotional breakthrough. Like, last time I sunbathed was when I was 7. Yesterday, Trump them on important issue quotations and how Scar was actually the good guy. And you're never gonna believe what happened when Trump got in a room with a bunch of African presidents. He made it awkward.
At the White House on Wednesday, Donald Trump praised the president of Liberia for his, quote, good English, even though English is the official language of Liberia.
We just want to thank you so much for this opportunity. Well, thank you. It's such good English, such beautiful. Where did you learn to speak so beautifully? Where were you educated? Where? In Liberia, yes. Well, that's very interesting.
Which one of these adult beverages actually flushes out edema? All alcoholic drinks make edema worse, right? Wrong. In fact, recent Ivy League research discovered one of...
Liberia, yes. Well, that's very interesting.
Trump was totally blown away by this guy speaking his national language. Where'd you learn to speak English? Like what? Liberia? Oh, we call them libraries. To be fair to Trump, the last African he was friends with was totally incomprehensible. And now he's like, is this what Africans sound like when they're not on ketamine? Now, Trump may not have Googled the president of Liberia before the meeting, but there was one African reporter who he definitely knew.
Do you want to ask any questions, please? Where's my reporter from Africa? There you are. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you, Mr. President.
Very famous in Africa.
Thank you.
Look at that smile! Someone's got a little crush! And then, by the way, this wasn't the first time he met her. He's been trying to get close to her since last week.
Why don't you come up here and talk so they can see you?
Sure.
That'd be great. Thank you very much.
Thank you,
It's a
Mr.
great honor.
Thank you, Mr. President. He told me, President Tshisekedi, he's very thankful for what you're doing, for what your administration is doing.
So nice forward, and that's so beautifully stated. And Caroline said, number one, she did say, and I shouldn't say this because it's politically incorrect, she said, she's beautiful, and you are beautiful. I'm not allowed to say that, you know, that could be the end of my political career.
Well, it appears Trump's war on the press is softening. Well, hardening. Trump loves this African reporter so much, he's like, should we maybe not have canceled all their food for their kids? I mean, I didn't know they're going to grow up to be this hard. Resume aid! Now, obviously, you don't have to be black to see how deeply offensive Trump's behavior here is to black people. But just to be safe, let's talk to a black person to make sure. Let's go to the White House with our own Josh Johnson. Trump's meeting with these African leaders.
Ronnie, this was a meeting between Trump and a table full of Africans. This went as good as it could have gone. Trump didn't ask to touch anyone's hair. He didn't try and hit anyone with a... I was pretty sure he was going to say the phrase National Geographic titties. So compared to expectations, I would say that this one was one of his best performances.
Okay, no, come on. He's the president. He told the leader of an English-speaking country he speaks great English.
And he's right. He does speak English well. But once he's not lying. Like, it's not like he told RFK Jr. he speaks beautiful English. Like, that would be offensive, all right? It was a compliment. I compliment people's ability to speak English all the time. You ever go to Florida and hear a complete sentence? That shit is impressive.
Look, I don't know, man. I'm just saying, if that was me, I would have walked out.
Yeah, that's because you're Asian.
What? You're saying Asians get offended easily? I'll kill you.
Chill. I'm just saying black people have been through too much to get offended easily. Like, black people, we keep our cool. You know, we were brought here for slavery and then invented jazz. The Liberian president knew that getting angry at Trump doesn't get you anything, but flattery does. If he was really smart, he would have said, oh, I learned English from watching your speeches, Mr. Trump. You're a real one. I call it Tesla too.
Okay, fine, point taken, but what about that reporter though? That was kind of gross.
Was it sexist? Yes. Did Trump act inappropriately? Yes. Did he come in his pants? Of course, all right? No one's saying it wasn't a huge load, all right? But on the other hand, Trump, for the very first time, is excited about Africa. Just look at Trump and that reporter. Tell me that doesn't look like a Bob Hart's Abishola reboot, all right? There's an old African saying, if you want to go fast, go alone. If you want to go far, don't think too hard about what that white guy just said.
You know what, Josh? You make some valid points. That's very articulate.
Whoa, whoa. Articulate? What in the name of National Geographic titties are you trying to say?
Aha, you do get offended.
I'll kill you.
All right, Josh Johnson, everyone.
Paul, you're serious today. What's going on here?
What's going on, you guys? Nick here with Nick's Bank and Power. I've got a couple of interesting stories for you guys today. The first story that I've got for you guys today, Breon Ainsley announced on his Instagram today that he's going to be staying in the Classic Physique division despite an earlier announcement that he was going to be switching to 212, and he's going to be prepping for this year's Classic Physique Olympia. So he said in the caption of his post that he's 13 and a half weeks out and that he just didn't want to regret not competing at the Olympia this year. And the 212 thing just didn't fit with his schedule, I guess. But I actually think this is a good decision for Breon. I think he belongs in Classic Physique and fits there better than he would in 212. I mean, it's important to keep in mind, Breon is 45 years old. I know he doesn't look like he's that old, but he is probably on the tail end of his career competitively. And with the legacy that he's achieved in Classic Physique, I feel like it's probably more fitting for him to stay in Classic and finish his career in Classic. And given how competitive the 212 division has become, I don't see Breon potentially winning a 212 Olympia title, especially not while Keon Pearson and John Corrida are still in that division. However, I do think it's unlikely for him to win another Classic Physique Olympia title, but I don't think it's as crazy or as near impossible as it would be in 212. I mean, just last year, Breon was still top 5 at the Classic Physique Olympia. Just last year, Breon won the Dubai Pro. And I should mention, he doesn't have to qualify for the Classic Physique Olympia because he won the Olympia. So that's why we're not going to see him compete beforehand. But just off the logic of Chris Bumstead not being in it this year, and Breon was 5th last year with Chris in it, that would put Breon realistically in a conversation for top 4, put him in a conversation for a potential win. I don't think you could say the same about him in 212. I don't see Breon as a potential even top 4 guy in 212. Now, granted, the Classic Physique Olympia has really changed up from year to year. The guys that you're seeing on the top end of those call-outs at the Olympia, aside from Chris Bumstead, it's changed a lot. And I have a feeling it could also change a lot this year, just based on some of the things we've seen so far this year in Classic Physique. So just Breon being in the top 5 last year, there's also probably just as good of a chance that he's not in the top 5 this year, because it could change. But I think being 45 years old and realistically probably coming to terms with the fact that the competitive years are towards the end, I kind of like the idea of him finishing out his career in Classic Physique while he is still on top. I mean, again, just last year, top 5 at the Olympia, he could do that again. And as long as he's placing in those top spots, first call out at the Olympia, I don't know why he wouldn't want to do Classic Physique unless he just really, the goal is to win another title. I don't necessarily think he will. But as long as he's still placing in those top spots and he wants to keep competing, I think he should. And I think he should stay in Classic, and I like this decision. Let me know what you guys think in the comments down below. Where do you think Breon will fall in the 2025 Olympia lineup? Do you think he'll be first call out? Could he potentially be top 3? It's also worth pointing out that Terrence will be back in it this year, so that could also push Breon back a spot instead of him moving up a spot with Chris being absent. Now, next up in the news, speaking of rough diesel, I wanted to talk about some of these talking points that have been going around this past week about things that could be changed at the Olympia, or just bodybuilding in general. So one of those talking points was scoring the symmetry round separately. So in addition to a prejudging score, a final score, having a symmetry score in there as well. And I think there was also an argument, again, for bringing back scoring the posing round as a separate round of scoring as well. Now, with both of these, I would agree that I would like to see both of them brought back, at least like experimentally, and to see how it works. Because you have all these characteristics that you say are standards for bodybuilding: proportions, conditioning, symmetry, size, flow, balance, all these things, but they're really subjective and they're really intangible. And it's hard to say how much of a factor one of those things is over another when you're just looking at a prejudging and a final score. Because those scores that you're looking at on the scorecards, you have all these things that the judges say they're looking for, but the score doesn't really show how that is actually broken down. And if you had the round, so this is kind of the logic here, is if you had the round for symmetry, for example, scored as its own separate round, you would see how each athlete compares on that aspect of their physique. Whereas where you're looking at a prejudging and a final score, you know who the judges like the most, that supposedly had the best of all those qualities: proportion, condition, size, symmetry, all that stuff. But each of those things is not represented by a score. So I like the idea of having, whether it's for symmetry or something else, having another column, another section of scoring that you can see a specific characteristic that one bodybuilder has over another. Like Rubiel, for example. One of the criticisms against Rubiel, there's a lot of them, and aside from the obvious conditioning criticism, but one of the criticisms is, yes, he's a mass monster, he's got a ton of size, he's the biggest guy on stage, but he does not have an aesthetically pleasing physique. And I think the reason for that...
Watch what Gen X do to stop heartburn.
Heartburn is actually caused not by stomach acid. There has to be a certain amount of acid in your...
But he does not have an aesthetically pleasing physique. And I think the reason for that is his proportion. His lower body is absolutely gigantic, but I feel like it really throws off the balance of his physique and look unaesthetic and go into proportions. Example is that, so when Rubiel wins a show, like he did this past weekend, and you see that score of 3 for prejudging, you see that score of 3 for finals, that score tells you he won, and the judges had him winning unanimously. But what it doesn't tell you is how did his proportions play into that score? How did his symmetry play into that score? How much of a factor was conditioning over muscle mass, or muscle mass over conditioning? So I think people want that extra specific measurable attribute that somebody can say, oh, this is specifically why this guy won or this guy lost. And then also I think symmetry is a very important part of bodybuilding that helps keep it within the bounds of being aesthetically pleasing. And I think a good place for something like this to try to start that would probably be classic physique over bodybuilding, because classic physique is more focused on that aspect of the physique of being aesthetically pleasing, being symmetrical. And I don't know how well it would be received because there's so many freaks who don't have the best balance or don't have the best symmetry. But classic physique, that's more important, even though it should be as important in bodybuilding, it doesn't seem to be. And Terrence, by the way, I believe is one of the most symmetrical guys we've seen in a very long time, and that's why I'm showing this video and his post about this topic, because I do feel like he's one of the guys that this would really benefit. And symmetry, by the way, is like if you drew an imaginary vertical line down the center of the physique, with the left side match the right side. Then when I say balance, I'm talking about more upper body to lower body ratio. Proportion could be really anything. Proportion could be your legs to your arms proportion. It could be your arms to your chest, your arms to your shoulders. It could be really any muscle group compared to another. And that's what I mean when I say balance and symmetry and proportion. So let me know what you guys think in the comments below. Do you think it would be a good idea to add an extra category of scoring where you could specifically see one of these attributes, such as symmetry, and see how each guy scores against each other in that specific thing, maybe making it a little bit less subjective of what the judging criteria is when you're looking at just a prejudging and a finals number? And I think the idea, by the way, is that this is not a crazy suggestion, because this is something they've played around with a lot in the past, adding different rounds that are scored, whether it's posing or symmetry or the challenge round at the Olympia. These are things they've added and subtracted before, so it's not necessarily something that they would be totally opposed to, maybe experimenting with. Now, the next topic I want to talk about today, I've seen a lot of people talking about this topic in particular, the number of athletes at the Olympia and how to address it. And I think this picture actually really exemplifies what I'm talking about here. Actually, one of my friends sent me this earlier today, and I thought, oh, that'd be good for what I'm talking about today. This is posted on Men's Physique Radio, their Instagram page. This is the current total number of qualified athletes for the Men's Physique Classic Physique Olympia, all pictured in this same image. 52 athletes from 21 countries. And keep in mind, there's still 3 months till the Olympia. There's still a lot more people that are going to qualify or could qualify. So this is something I saw Dennis James talk about recently, Milo Sarchuk talked about recently, Bob Ciccarello, Sean Ray. A lot of people have been talking about things to change at the Olympia, specifically the number of competitors. Are there too many? I'll be the first to say, yes, I think there are too many competitors at the Olympic. I think they have way too many. I think anything that starts to get over 50 is way too much. I mean, I know that sounds harsh, but you already have a ton of divisions. So the Olympia has every single division. That already really extends the length of the show, and I think really negatively impacts the viewing experience. So the divisions are one thing, but then within all those divisions, you have some like Men's Physique, where you have 50 plus. I believe there was a division last year, it may have been Classic. One of them had, I believe, over 70 competitors on the final competitor list. And let's be honest here, just viewing experience aside, length of the show aside, once you get past those first two call-outs, say you have two call-outs of 6 people, those are the first two call-outs, that's 12 guys, probably your top 12 placings. Maybe you care about that third call-out, which would put you at maybe 18 to 20 guys. After that, if you have 50 guys, who is watching the 4th, the 5th, the 6th, the 7th, the 8th, the 9th, the 10th call-out? And not only who is watching, but who is even going to care or remember those placings? Or, I mean, what's the point? They don't even keep score after 16th place. Everybody ends up as a tie for last place after 16th. So not only are you just making it a crazy long show, diminishing the viewing experience, but at what gain? And I think the answer to that is why it's so hard to find an alternative way to do this, because I've seen different suggestions. I've seen the Olympia should be an invitational. I've seen they should bring back the point system for qualifications. I've seen when it comes to shows that are considered third tier shows, this is what I think Dennis James was saying, you should have to win 2 of them to qualify.
Getting a bachelor's in 2.5 years was what I needed in order to be successful.
ECPI University, accelerated programs in cybersecurity, engineering technology, and more.
Kind of knew this is where I was supposed to be. Feel like it was a fit for me.
The degree program was a very clear-cut path.
Career-focused, industry-driven.
The education that I received has allowed me to start a career.
I've taken my degree and turned what, as a kid, I found to be a hobby into a professional career.
Hi, I'm Brett. And I'm Jonathan. This is Darla. And this is Buddy.
We're the founders of the Farmer's Dog.
We've made an entire
third tier shows. This is what I think Dennis James was saying. You should have to win 2 of them to qualify.
This would be my thing. There's top tier, second tier, third tier. Third tier shows are those, you call them, they're usually the $10,000 shows. Yeah. You have to win at least 2 to qualify. Like Rubio, he just won 2 shows, he qualified for this year. Yeah. If you win 1, you do not qualify.
Hassan win 2?
Yeah. That's what I would do. You have to win 2 in all categories.
And typically a third tier show would be a show that's considered like in the $10,000 range for first place in that bodybuilding. He's saying this for all the divisions. And I think think this is why it's hard to address, because when I say, what's the point of having all these people here? It's kind of because the Olympia really keeps the whole IFBB going. I think the prize money is one thing, but in most cases, especially in some of these other divisions, it's very, very minimal, even if you win the show. But having the system set up to, if you win a show, you qualify for the Olympia, you get to compete on the biggest stage of all time. That really is what's keeping a lot of these shows going. And that's really the main motivation for a lot of these people to compete at these shows. It's not necessarily the prize money, but the Olympia qualification. And that's what kind of keeps the competitive ecosystem fueled, is everybody wants to get to the Olympia. And that's one reason why I think the invitational idea would not work for the Olympia, because the IFBB is so structured around that Olympia qualification structure, it would never work. It works for the Arnold because the Arnold doesn't have that structure built around it. The Olympia's been around longer than the Arnold. The Arnold can be an invitational because that IFBB structure does not work around what happens at the Arnold. And I think the idea here is the same thing that we just talked about with another judging round, another scoring round, is that it's something they've played around with in the past. I mean, very recently, we still had the points. They did have tiered shows, tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, and you got more points the higher the tier of the show to qualify for the Olympia. So they have played around with this idea recently, but now it's you win any show, no matter how deep the lineup, no matter how big of the show, you get to the Olympia. And it seems to be resulting in, especially in the other divisions, to me, in my opinion, way too many people qualified and competing at the Olympia. I like Dennis's idea. It's not the point system idea, but you still have the tiered shows. Then if you win a show like Rubiel won this weekend and last weekend, those two shows, let's call those a tier 3 show. To get to the Olympia, you have to win 2 of those, not 1. And maybe a tier 1 show would be an Arnold Classic, New York Pro, a Pittsburgh Pro, a Dubai Pro, the bigger one. Because honestly, I think this is less of an issue in bodybuilding, so I'm thinking of it in open bodybuilding terms. But this would have a much bigger impact on the other divisions. Because typically in open bodybuilding, you don't have more than 20 guys competing at the Olympia anyway. But this would kind of prevent that. And I think we're more talking about these other divisions. How do you cut down on 50-something, 60, 70 athletes? This would be the way to do it. And I think if we're being honest, I think even some of the divisions that we might not be as big a fan of or fan of at all, I'll probably still watch. I enjoy watching the first call-out of most of the categories, most of the divisions, and maybe even the second call-out. But when you're talking about 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 to 10 call-outs, I mean, if you're there in person, you're just on your phone during those call-outs. Or you're going to the bathroom, or you're going to the bar, or you're getting a snack or something. Those call-outs are not doing anything for the people there in attendance. And if you're watching on the live stream, you're probably putting it on mute and putting something else on the TV and watching something else during call-out 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. And that's not to mention the fact that in addition to all those call-outs, you've got individual routines for 50 guys, 50 girls. It's a lot. And again, I think if we're being honest, when you're talking about
Did y'all see the video of the shootout that they had at their cookout in Philadelphia? Every single tool that those men had a switch on it.
This is when you see the size of this block. Just individuals just shooting randomly into houses, into cars, children out here. I mean, this is coward, wannabe thug stuff.
There are certain cities in America that are the home of the Black conscious and thought movement. You can look at New York City, with sections like Harlem. You can look at places like Oakland, Los Angeles with Lamar Park. But in my honest opinion, one of the cities that has the crown is Black Philadelphia. If you guys didn't know, the AME Church was started by Richard Allen in Black Philadelphia. Philadelphia is also one of the home of many scholars like Umar Johnson, the largest Black Muslim community, I believe, in the nation. So when you talk about being pro-Black, you gotta mention a city like Philadelphia. But as much black pride as Philadelphia has, unfortunately, Black Philadelphia is getting worse. Just a few years ago, Philadelphia had over 500 murders. And as we know, with shaky leadership, Philadelphia has been looked at as a joke. The current mayor, Sherelle Parker, had the city literally filled with trash until she negotiated with the union to go ahead and stop the strike. But just on Monday, something terrible just happened.
There was a mass shooting in Philadelphia during the cookout, and the whole situation is so tragic. There was innocent bystanders. There was a whole bunch of people piled up on top of each other on the porch, and they show ring camera footage, and you can see the people in the camera shooting at their oppositions while people lay on top of each other and try to take cover.
A South Philadelphia neighborhood by the name of Graves Ferry had a very sad shooting that was caught on ring cam, and many of you have probably seen it already, and unfortunately we can't play it on YouTube. But the young lady was right. It was people literally piled on top of each other. 3 people passed away, but one passed away that was already in the wheelchair.
The father of 24-year-old Azir Harris had a heartbroken plea to the city of Philadelphia today to put the guns down. He says Azir was a father to a 1-year-old little boy and a paraplegic because he survived a drive-by shooting when he was only 17 years old. This family has been through so much, and they are devastated.
I carried him at his time when he was down, and now I can't be able to pick him up no more, and it hurts. Me too. It hurts me bad.
Troy Harris says he keeps a close watch on his son, the youngest of 6, 24-year-old Azir Harris, who has been wheelchair-bound since he was 17 years old following his injuries in a drive-by shooting in South Philadelphia. When Azir's friends got him out of the house last night, he says he didn't question it.
When I figured they'd either go to the store, get some juice or something like that, I never thought that he would be on the other side of town when it happened to him.
That young man was Azir Harris. He had already been paralyzed in 2018 and met his demise at the young age of 24. Unfortunately, he leaves behind a 1-year-old son. But what's happening in Philadelphia? 2024, Philadelphia saw its lowest homicide rate in a decade. Philadelphia had 266 murders, which is still a lot, but for a city like that, that's a big improvement. Why did that murder rate drop? Well, it can be attributed to a lot of things. In one end, somebody could say that the district attorney, Larry Krasner, was working with a lot of anti-violence organizations from across the city to help prevent crime. They were helping people turn in their guns. They were helping people do other stuff. But one of the other reasons that Philadelphia had a drop in crime was because they increased fundings for the youth. And what happened here is a lot of the youth were busy working and going to programs that basically kept them busy and out of trouble. This was one of the things that we got to give Sherelle Parker at least some credit and the district attorney for funding these initiatives. You guys know Brother George Macon here on YouTube. He has a channel by the name of Street Media TV. And Brother George Macon actually got a check for the district attorney because he has a program called Urban Nerds. What Urban Nerds does, it takes children, black children from the inner city, and it takes them to college tours like Howard University or University of Penn or Penn State. Basically getting in their mind that, hey, listen, I can go to college or I can be somebody. So this is another opportunity, basically getting people who might participate in gangs to do other things that are productive. But what happens when budget cuts occur in a city like Philadelphia? Let me give you an example.
Since 2019, Unity Recovery has given thousands of people battling addiction and homelessness a sense of dignity. With offices in Philly, Pittsburgh, and Texas, people like Lil. She asked us not to show her face.
I was hurt. I cried like a baby when I came and they said they were closed.
Just a few months ago, this recovery organization faced crisis and budget cuts, and this older lady who was like 70 years old, she was battling addiction and homelessness. She was getting back on her feet, but she's been told that, hey, this program will no longer be available to you. So what will happen for a lady like her? She's probably going to relapse and go back to the streets. And so what is happening in Black Philadelphia? Because the funding is not really there in 2025 like it was last year. Black Philadelphia is seeing the murder rate go up and people starting to participate more in gangs. Now, don't get me wrong, I do believe that this shooting has probably nothing to do with that in the first place, because these people who are suspects are probably, been in the gangs for a long time. But for the murder rate to continue to go down, you are going to need young Black people who are going to be able to get jobs and able to go to the private or government or sector and to be able to see other opportunities. Out these other opportunities, we're going to continue to see what's happening in Grace Ferry. Now, also, what should happen to the criminals that shot these people? They're still out on the run. Remember, 3 of these people died that day and over 10 were wounded. And not only that, over 40 people were shot over the 4th of July weekend, with 6 being dead in Philadelphia. This is up there with Chicago type numbers. What should we do to the criminals in the Black community that just want to do whatever they want to do?
Yeah, snitch. Yeah, I said it. Snitch on all of them. Let me tell you something, man. If you in a gang and you walk up to a barbecue or a block party or go into a skating rink and you shoot 15 people trying to get one person, the Black community owes you no loyalty. I'm telling the Black community to tell them, stop protecting these people that's killing our communities, man. Your mama coming home from work, your children is coming home from school, they get hit by a stray bullet because these gangbangers, they anywhere, bang anywhere killers. They don't want to respect nothing. They don't respect Miss Jenkins no more. They don't respect Mr. Clarence. They don't respect the children, the women, nothing. So now if the lines are blurred and there's no more rules, you don't want to respect nothing, then you owe them no loyalty. You owe them nothing. They don't care if you walking with your mama. They don't care if you got your children with you. It's not like it was in the days of old. It's anywhere, it's bang anywhere gang. So I'm telling the community, you gotta stop protecting them. Because anytime something go down in the community, y'all know who did it. But the reason why they're able to run wild, because you protect them. Last year, Philadelphia finished with over 550 homicides, 2,600 people shot. Chicago finished with well over 700. And the reason why they're able to flourish and do what they do, because the community protects them. And then you complain when it's your kid or somebody else gets shot. Let me tell you something. If you are indulging in criminal activity and it's illegal, we're not supposed to see it. It's supposed to be underground. Whatever you're doing on the underground, I'm not supposed to know about it. If it's illegal, we should know.
Now, shout out to Brother George Macon. He's making a great point. He's saying, listen, if these people want to just do whatever they want to do, we have the right to snitch on them. It's not like it was in the 80s and the 90s, where if you was beefing, somebody would just come get you and not just shoot randomly into a crowd or randomly into a house. And right now it's bang anywhere gang. There's no rules to this. So if there's no rules to this, then we should tell on people, because innocent people are being hurt. I believe the brother that got killed that was a paraplegic, he probably had nothing to do with it, but he wasn't able to move or able to duck for cover. So he was shot. And they do have one person in critical condition, with 10 other people being shot outside of the 3 that passed away. And it is George's point that people should be snitched on. But to go beyond that, the issue is, in a city like Philadelphia, if you don't have these programs that assist young Black people in the community, they're going to go out and do this. And here's another issue that we got to talk about. Where is the Black support for these Black organizations like Urban Nerds or other Black nonprofits that want to do things in the community, but people don't support them? And again, here we are with another situation in which we complain about Essence Fest, we complain about what's going on. We sit back and expect that with our taxpayers' money, that fundings will occur in these communities. And the reality is that as Black people in America, if we don't fund our nonprofit organizations or incentivize people to do them, and we're apathetic with it, then our kids don't get the opportunities. When we don't have small local Black businesses in Black communities, or when we don't want to work with our community, the likelihood of these things happening is more. So our lack of involvement in the...
This is the quickest way to flush swollen legs. Which one of these alcoholic beverages actually flushes out a...
happening is more. So our lack of involvement in the private sector eventually comes back in this form. So what happens is, when we fail to invest in our own community, then the likelihood that somebody gets hit with a stray bullet, like your mom or grandma or whoever else, is high. And then once somebody's mom dies on accident, then they're in the beef now. Okay, so now people who were not in the beef come into the beef. And now it just gets worse. And that's what's happening in black cities all over the country, especially Philadelphia and Chicago. The lack of investment from our community into our own people results in happening like this. Now, I'm not saying that it wouldn't happen all the time. Of course it would. But when we don't support the things that we want to see in the black community, the things that we don't want to see in the black community, typically bite us in our ass. And then we get upset about it when it happens. And then we say, hey, we ought to snitch on them. And you're right, we should. But that won't keep the problem from repeating itself. That problem indeed continues to happen, and it will happen over and over and over again until we start to say as a community, we want to work together and get out there and actually solve the problem. Now, if you don't want to go out there and, let's say, for example, take kids to college or support local black organizations, that's fine. But you could give them something. We could support things that we don't want to be involved in, or maybe somebody else want to be involved in. Could we give them $5? Could we give them $10? Could we give them $30? Could we do anything to help black organizations to invest to get kids off the streets that might come back one day and start a business in the black community? We might be turning somebody who might be a shooter to a person who might become a doctor. Just that investment and that encouragement, just seeing a college tour for one day, it could be something that sparks a change in somebody's life. But if we don't do that, you're going to continue to see this. So guys, what do you think? It's your boy Yoshi D. Jackson. Back at it again with another episode of Serving Drunk. Please for all that you do. Subscribe to the bell. We're out.
Out this morning on Friday, July 11th. It is 6:03 a.m. and it is 72 degrees. Getting ready for the day. Hey, I hope you got your coffee. Everything's going your way. Just remember, only you can make your day the way you want it to go. Can't nobody mess it up, even if they try. Change of perspective into something that's going to push you forward and keep you in the now, in the present, in the know. Be grateful for what you have. Be grateful for what's coming to you. Have a great moment now. Let's get it. Salem, Virginia. Shot. What's up? We are in Salem, Virginia. Then we're gonna go to, let me see, where we headed next? We are headed to, where's that email at? We're headed to Mount Crawford, the Dannon plant. Time is this pickup? 8:06 p.m. Good thing they're always ready to go. Let's see, where's that going? Hannaford. Portland, Maine. That delivers on the 13th, Sunday morning, 25, 24 at 6 a.m. Okay. That's right, let's go. Let's go. Let me see here. Service. I'm gonna do this like this. Trailer 266. Low number 37001. Nose is running like crazy this morning. Hey, good morning, good morning. Let's keep going. Back at it again. Gotta end this week strong. Drop off and pick up. Okay. 266, 71125. Wave 71325. Crawford, Virginia. What's the name of this place? Del Hayes. What's the mileage today? South Portland, Maine. Mileage is starting at 290, 056. 056. We got some running to do today, huh? VA 81 North, West Virginia 81 North, Maryland 81 North, PA 81 North, 78 East, New Jersey 78 East, 287 North, New York. I'll leave it at that because I don't know which way I want to go yet. Let's see what traffic's like. Alright, okay, alright. Some math. Let's do some math. Let's see what we hitting for this week. It's gonna be a good, decent week. Yes, indeed. Going up and down. It's probably 4 hours worth of fucking tools though. Whatever. Let's see. grateful. Be grateful. Be grateful. Okay. Okay. All right. I like that. I like that. Get some shit done. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. It's gonna be start next weekend real smooth like. Now, let's run the miles. We are going to White Wade in Mount Crawford, and that is back up 81. I'm pretty sure that's that. 6363 South Valley Pike. Gonna make a route to there. Alright, hour 43 minutes up. Now we're gonna see. We're going to Hannaford. Good morning.
Good morning. I got you to door 89.
Door 89.
Yes.
Thank you. Let's go. Let's go. Like everybody else got a door too. Come on, I'm trying to get this day rolling. I get home. Yeah, boy. Gonna stop at home, boy. Gonna chill out. Yeah, boy. 13 and a half hour trip. Let's do this. You said 89, right? 89. here in a long time. SK Nation is a trucker too. That's what I'm talking about. Hasim, how you doing? What's up, my guy? Out here earning a few dollars this morning. Making some things happen. Good morning, sir. What door? 89. Thank you. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood, a beautiful day for a neighbor. Let's be on the grind and leave the world behind. I'm gonna go out here and earn $1 just like you. And maybe one day I can buy some new shoes, but who knew that I'll be running around barefoot? Don't give a damn because I looked like $1,000,000. I don't give a fuck if you are my neighbor. Won't you please, won't you please? My neighbor. Morning, neighbor. Doctor 89, Doctor 89. Come on, people. Drive the truck, bro. You got plenty of room to get around. Go. You do it. Show us out the way. Bro, drive the truck, bro. Winner, chicken dinner. Let's do it. What's happening here? You guys gonna dock or what? go, baby. There we go. Jesse, baby, it's 7 o'clock in the morning on Friday here in Salem, Virginia. Checking in to see how you're doing this morning. Hope all is well and everything go your way. Holla back at your boy to see what's up with you, baby. Let's go get the day started for a W.
sweating good right now. Let's go. You just started sweating. Let's go. Stop now. You just started sweating.
Hey, good morning.
Just calling to see if you were still on track for that golf club in Portland today.
I sure am.
Nice. What trailer are you going to have?
266.
Alright, cool deal. And as always, please make sure that that's going to be in continuous mode, 35 degrees.
Mm-hmm. How about a 20% fuel advance? 20.
20%. I'll get that put on your card here momentarily. If you have any hiccups or anything of that nature, just give me a quick shout.
Matter of fact, make it 25. I gotta make sure I get reefer.
Alright, if you have any hiccups or anything of that nature, just give me a shout and keep track of your in and out times as best you can. And I'll be sending you the tracking here momentarily.
Okay.
Alright, my man. Talk to you soon.
Talk to you soon. Later.
Bye.
Whatever. Ugh. Let's go. Right. Stinging me. Oh, did I wake you? Go back to sleep, baby. I'm fine. I'm wide awake, delivered, got some exercise in, I'm drinking coffee, I'm hyped. Lord Jesus. Let me not get you hyped. Go ahead, go back to sleep. I know it's the day after the birthday, you probably got fucked. All right, bye-bye.
Light brown shoes don't just destroy your look, they destroy your life. And in this video, I'm gonna tell you why. Intro.
Americans, we can do anything we want, except one thing. We just can't stop being American. We're body slams and blue suede shoes, rock and roll, jazz and blues, rockin' mullets and rap pack suits. Even our grandmas have tattoos. So get out there, take your swings. Never refuse to let freedom ring, and never, ever, ever stop being American.
Fuck yeah.
Nothing stops America, and nothing stops.
America. Fuck yeah.
The problem isn't the light brown shoes themselves per se. I own a pair, although they are a little bit hard to wear. It's how guys choose to wear them. I'm gonna show you what to wear instead so they're no longer damaging your outfits. And I'm gonna show you how to actually wear them so you can look stylish. Speaking of stylish, I put together a swap file called the 5 Can't Miss Outfits That Always Work. It covers the suit, the shirt, the tie, and the pockets wear. That way you never have to think about what combinations work best again. It's free. The link is in the description. When you walk into a room, you want the attention to be on your face, not on your shoes. When guys wear light brown shoes with navy suits, they cause all the attention to go to your feet. And this is why I say light brown shoes don't just ruin your outfit, they can actually ruin your life because now nobody sees your face, they're just looking at your shoes. In my case, before I knew what I was doing, it actually cost me money. More on that later. Speaking of, if you want to be the best dressed in your industry so you can make more money, every month I enroll a small group of guys in my broad dress program. Spots are limited. Click the link in the description to see if you're a good fit. So we're gonna start with why most men should stay away from wearing light brown shoes. So when it comes to tailoring, the most important part of your presentation is what we call the Holy Trinity. And I'm referring to the lapels, the shirt, and the tie, which is this area that's right under your face. The reason why that's so important is because if your face is the picture, that area is the frame, because that's what leads up to your face. So if somebody's paying attention to this area, they'll also be looking at your face because it's a natural progression. When you walk into a room or when you are speaking to someone, the goal is to have them be looking at your face, not anything else. Unfortunately, most guys dress in a way where that's not the case. A lot of guys confuse being loud with dressing well. Do you want to be stylish or do you want to wear a costume? Just because people are commenting about what you got on doesn't mean that it's good. It's a situation like all publicity is good publicity. Nah, it doesn't work like that with tailoring. Being stylish is completely different from being loud. Those aren't the same thing. As I like to say, dressing well is like an orchestra that's so in sync and in perfect harmony that you can tell which instrument is doing what, and that should really be the goal. That's not to say that people aren't going to have their favorites. Some people, they'll compliment my tie, others will compliment my shoes. Some will be like, man, that suit fits you great. But it's not because one thing is screaming so loud that they have to pick that one. Most of the time, actually, the biggest thing that people tell me is, well, it's two things that people really tell me. Number one, they either tell me, you look really nice, although I don't know exactly what it is that makes you look so nice. Top-notch compliment. That means that everything that I wear just makes sense. So there's not one piece that's screaming, hey, look at me, right? The second compliment I usually get is, I look very comfortable in my clothes. I think there's a misconception when it comes to tailoring that it's not supposed to be comfortable, and obviously nothing could be further from the truth. You can't be well dressed if you're not comfortable. So those are two compliments I usually get. But funny enough, I used to get a lot more compliments before I really started to dress well. And that's because it was always something fighting for attention, whether it was really bright socks, whether it was the shoes that I was wearing that was clashing with the suit. And those are the things that people would comment on. I would take it as if it meant I'm really killing it, but that's not what it means. I remember it was September 2012. I went to the Ferrari dealership in my county, not because I wanted to buy a Ferrari, but because I was working as a custom clothier at the time. I went there to meet with the GM so I can try to get some business. I was wearing an ill-fitting navy suit, bright green socks, and my beloved light brown shoes. So when I walked in there with the utmost confidence, they told me to take a seat and wait for him. A few minutes went by, someone told me, he's ready to see you now. I walked into his office with my head held high, and I could see him looking at me from head to toe as I entered the room. Just to put things in perspective, and more on that later, he was an older Italian gentleman. And after I introduced myself, while he was still shaking my hand, he goes to me, is that the way that guys are dressing now? My heart sunk. It was like somebody just punched me in my chest. The crazy part about the story, I don't even know what part of my outfit he was really referring to. It probably was all of it. I don't know if he was singling anything out. Now, needless to say, I didn't get the deal. And I remember driving home like, what was that? Now, speaking of Italian, a lot of guys tell me whenever I bring this up, the Italians do it all the time, especially the Southern Italians. And I'm here to tell you, that's definitely not the case. I remember mentioning that in another video, and an Italian dude hit me up and he was like, bro, that's not an Italian thing. I'm not saying nobody in Italy wear light brown shoes with darker suits. There are badly dressed men everywhere. But I can definitely tell you, it's for sure an American thing, more than anything. Of course, if you travel, you'll probably see a lot of guys doing that, but I'm sure an American started that. Now, it didn't click right away. It still took me another year to realize, damn, I really don't know how to dress. You can say that was the beginning of the turning point, because up until that time, people would always compliment me on my clothes and tell me that I look nice. You can't be sharp if you wear navy suits and light brown shoes. I feel like a lot of guys, they buy light brown shoes because they want to be different, since most shoes are either black or like a darker brown. So you have guys who say to themselves, I don't want to be like those guys, I want to do something different, you know, I want my closet to be different, so I'm going to wear light brown shoes. What if
you have a Sequoia, you know, they don't stop that well, so we just upgraded almost everything for the braking system, so let's get into it. Alright, so let's start with the brake rotors. Now, I did not install this myself, I took it to a shop and I drove for a little bit, just to give y'all my honest opinion on the brakes and the stopping power compared to the factory brakes. Now, I did not upgrade the caliper. This is still the Sequoia caliper. I did not go with the GX, was it 460 or 470 calipers? But anyways, those are factory calipers. but we went with the Power Stop Z36 tow package rotors on all four corners and the carbon fiber brake pads. Now, compared to factory, this is pretty amazing, especially that these are just heavy duty. They dissipate heat pretty quickly, and they have a pretty good bite whenever you press on the brake pedal. Now, it does not change the brake feel, but it does stop pretty well. You can tell that it has a lot more fight. Anyways, if you get this kit and then you pair it with the Crown Performance steel braided tires, I promise you, will make the biggest difference in the world. Now, these are custom made to my specifications. Now, I think I got these 2 or 3 inches above stock, all four corners, and then the 2 above the axle. So you're not going to find these on the website. You go to crownperformance.com and you have to call them and tell them that you want them for the Sequoia. Now, tell them that you want all 6, not just the 4 corners, because that will change all the soft lines to be steel braided lines. Your factory ones are probably old, mushy, cracked, whatever. And these are just way better quality. They're custom made, and it comes with all the bracketry you need. It's just, I am beyond impressed from this product. I'm not sponsored by them or anything like that. Now, there's a couple things that you need to know. The hard line here on the caliper gets replaced by this banjo fitting, so you're not going to need that hard line. It just comes from here and then hooks up to this hard line back here. Now, also, it comes with a bracket for your, I think, wheel speed sensor, ABS, whatever sensor this is, right here. If you can see it. Now, this bracket is supposed to.
So it's book your next hotel. If you don't book, it's a shame.
So it's resort.
Sweet vacation home for your next great
Today I'm going to show you how easy it is to put front brakes on a 2012 Toyota Sequoia. Let's get right to it.
Light brown shoes don't just destroy your look, they destroy your life. And in this big county, not because I wanted to buy a Ferrari, but I don't even know what part of my outfit he was really referring to. He probably was all of it. I don't know if he was singling anything out. Now, needless to say, I didn't get the deal. And I remember driving home like, what was that? Now, speaking of Italian, a lot of guys tell me whenever I bring this up, the Italians do it all the time, especially the Southern Italians. And I'm here to tell you, that's definitely not the case. I remember mentioning that in another video, and an Italian dude hit me up and he was like, bro, that's not an Italian thing. I'm not saying nobody in Italy wear light brown shoes with darker suits. There are badly dressed men everywhere. But I can definitely tell you, it's for sure an American thing, more than anything. Of course, if you travel, you'll probably see a lot of guys doing that, but I'm sure an American started that. Now, it didn't click right away. It still took me another year to realize, damn, I really don't know how to dress. You can say that was the beginning of the turning point, because up until that time, people would always compliment me on my clothes and tell me that I look nice. You can't be sharp if you wear navy suits and light brown shoes. I feel like a lot of guys, they buy light brown shoes because they want to be different, since most shoes are either black or like a darker brown. So you have guys who say to themselves, I don't want to be like those guys, I want to do something different. I want my closet to be different. So I'm going to wear light brown shoes. What they fail to realize is your closet has to be different to begin with in order for you to wear light brown shoes. Let me explain. In order for you to wear light brown shoes, you also have to wear lighter suits. That way the shoes are not going to be standing out too much since the trousers aren't dark. And that's what I mean by harmony. The biggest problem with light brown shoes, there's such a jarring contrast next to a pair of navy pants, or worse, charcoal pants. But a lot of guys feel that's how I'm going to stand out. So now your feet are in competition with your face, because when you walk in somewhere, people will be looking at your shoes as opposed to looking at your face. Your shoes should never be competing with your face because it's so far away from your face. And as I was saying before, the Holy Trinity, even if that gets a lot of attention, is such in close proximity to your face that people will be looking at your face anyway. That's not the case with your shoes. So if you're going to be wearing light brown shoes, you should have a closet that supports that color. But in most cases, guys don't really have the kind of wardrobe that warrants them wearing light brown shoes. Now, whenever I bring up the subject, I always get a ton of pushback. I don't expect anything different with this one. And it's because nobody likes to be told that they're doing something wrong. So I get it. The thing that you should keep in mind is almost everything that I tell people not to do, I've done them all. So I'm speaking from a place of experience. I was the guy who was wearing light brown shoes with a navy suit and thought that I was killing it. But it's okay to grow. It's okay to realize, damn, I made a mistake, so let me try to get better. So instead of fighting me about it, why don't you take a step back and say, maybe I've been wrong this whole time. Because believe me, man, I can't step outside and not see a guy in a navy suit and light brown shoes. So I know that it's a very popular combination, but just because it's popular doesn't make it right. Now, if you must wear light brown shoes, I would recommend that you wear them with lighter suit colors, like the light grays, the light browns, and those types of colors. What I recommend instead is for you to wear darker shoes such as black, dark brown, and burgundy, ox blood, one of those colors, you know. For example, this is a pair of shoes in ox blood from Enzo Benafe. So a shoe like that would go perfectly with the navy suit that I'm wearing right now. Currently, I'm wearing dark brown suede shoes, but you can definitely wear ox blood or dark burgundy, black, or dark brown. Now that you know exactly why to avoid light brown shoes, there are 39 other lessons. If you don't apply them, you'll never be stylish. I made a video about it. You can check it out here.
Ask the Kettle is on a mission to help people smile again. From cleanings and fillings to dentures and implants.
Yeah, he's funny as shit, yeah. Let's go. Click on shit, man. Let's go. I might need this. Sunday. Settle up. Let's go, Mackenzie. Settle the fuck up. Some money. Chicken. Can't move until you move. First one. Bruh. Insane diesel usage.
Wake up at White Wave. What is happening here? Alright. Get out the way. Now get out of here. That's how I like it. Let me go real quick. Yeah, let me run by. I'm trying to boogie.
What's up, big money?
What's up, my guy? How's every little thing?
Man, everything is lovely. You got your paperwork?
I do.
Do you have a door open?
No, I don't.
Okay, let me get a door open real quick, get your paperwork.
Matter of fact, let me give you that while I do that.
Yeah, I gotta get that paperwork.
It's all good.
Yes, sir.
I done licked it and stuck it in the thing, you know.
Oh, Lord, you done hid it away.
Listen, it's time to go. Gotta go to the next spot. Boogie. Woo! Ready to go. Trying to get a cookies crack. Do it. Do it. Around and round, around we go. Yeah, buddy. Okay. All right. Okay. Over there like a butcher.
So of course I had to cook out here.
Well,
So
it
for
looks
the
so nice
lobster,
out
I'm
there.
doing like a Jamaican jerk coconut butter. So I minced up a lot of garlic and some jalapeno. Also to Airbnb, so I'm limited to some things. So just keep that in mind. I added some lemon juice, coconut.
Ain't nobody gonna judge.
And then some Jamaican jerk. Added a bunch of butter to that. I'm gonna put that on the stove top. That's outside. I love outdoor kitchens. I let that melt, and now I'm gonna work on.
I ain't that fancy. I ain't reached that. I ain't reached that.
Put on the steak before I put it on the grill. So it's just basil, parsley, chives, garlic, and I divide that into 2 bowls. The bowls are kind of small. I divided the herbs up, and I put some butter in one bowl. Mix that all up, and then
Antoine, we cool.
We have a beautiful beach and pool. This is my
I got a right hand drive.
Just relax.
Yeah, right hand drive me out of. Go ahead.
Very surprised. But the butter was melting so fast because I
Right.
So I rolled that up and then I put it in the freezer to let it harden as much as possible. Then I found a little bit of oil. So I just put the rest of the oil in that cup, put that off to the side, and then put corn, more butter,
That's a lot of butter.
garlic, and then we're just putting some.
Right. Come on.
Everyone loved it when I made it last night.
Oh, we got a lobster tail.
This was so hard because that knife was so freaking dull and the countertop was so high. But I got it done, so I put that coconut jerk butter on top of it.
Oh, we have a surf and turf.
That herby oil on top of the steak, season the steak. Got the steak on the grill,
how you
and
do
then
your
also put
steak?
some lemons on the grill. So got some
How you do your steak?
to put on the lobster tail.
I know you're a chef.
So beautiful. So the steak's about done, and then I tried to slice up the compound butter, but it was frozen solid. It was only outside for literally 2 minutes, and it melted. So we tried our best. Took the steak off. I'm gonna let it rest in all of that butter. How the steak's resting on with the lobster tail on the grill, because it's not gonna take that long. Buttering up my corn. It's a lot of butter.
Told you. I seen it.
Buttering up our lobster tail. This smells so good. I bet the neighbors were jealous.
That will
But
be.
this is our
I ain't even smelled it. Now I'm jealous.
The nice little family, you know, everyone loved it. I think there was one corn
Let me
left.
see what that steak look like.
Everyone
Somebody.
ate it up.
Okay.
Of course.
That look good though. Nice look. I need me a little vacation. So I ain't yeah. Okay, we got some peaches and some butter in there. I'm about to get some peaches. I'm getting some peaches. And I'm going to put them bitches in the refrigerator. And I'm going to let them motherfuckers chill. I'm going to eat that whole can. And I don't give a fuck. I just want a whole bunch of fruit now. I want some grapes. I want some peaches. Cantaloupe. Cantaloupe, the orange one, right? Yeah, because it's the opposite. Because honeydew melon, you'll think honeydew melon is the orange one because it's the same color as honey. Like, they got orange, you know, but anyway. But that, I want that. I want some grapes. I want some peaches. Pineapples. Carrots. I said carrots. I don't know. Let's start this over. Carrot. Dang. Maybe I do need some food. Cause my brain ain't working right. I want grapes. Pineapple. Peaches. Apples. And oranges. Boom. Those what I want. And I'm gonna let them get real cold. And I'm gonna have myself that inside right. I'm gonna have a ball with that inside right. I'm gonna eat the fuck out of them. I'm about to eat the fuck out of them. You know what? Whatever. Strawberries don't really hit for me unless it's whipped cream or chocolate. Cause they real quick. Strawberry like real quick. So I ain't really mad at me. And I don't like watermelon. I juice it. I don't want to eat the watermelon. I don't know if I've been having the bad watermelon because everybody say it's sweet. I ain't never had no sweet watermelon. It just tastes water for me. I don't like the texture of it because it feels like styrofoam. I just don't care for it, but I know it's real healthy.
That's why I juice pineapple. I always tell y'all pineapple, watermelon, apple. Hit me back. I'm trying to tell you. If you tried it, let me know.
Happy kids are successful kids. When you choose a tuition-free, K-12-powered online school, you join more than 2 million happy kids and power.
And apple. Hit me back. I'm trying to tell you. If you tried it, let me know. Oh, what you got, my boy? That one got some story. Let's get that. Wrap it up. Okay. I'm confused. My memory is bad. Then he probably ain't had nothing. He just probably brought the damn steak. Shit! I'm not going to. There's too much shit going on. Okay, he froze it. Cut it up. Okay. You gonna cut it again? Yes, you is. Yes, the fuck you is. And cut it again. No, that right. Oh, you gonna shish squab them bitches. Come on now. What else we gonna have? Some peppers. Okay, we're gonna put the onions and the peppers on another shish kebab. We shish kebabbing shit up today. Yeah. Put the seasoning on there like that. Alright. You got a little fat ass little shit. What that is? What? Ain't that grill at that damn, what you call it, ain't it? Where they give you all the meat, Pauls, and you cook it yourself? Ain't that what that is? That what it look like, yeah. I just want the steak for it. Okay. But you making tacos? This some taco shit. If I see some cheese, nigga, you making tacos. Oh, that's pico de gallo. That is pico de gallo. Hold on, what that is? It's the sauce to go on the tacos? Oh, these ain't, hey, hold on. These ain't no tacos. Them ain't no damn tacos. I don't know what. That's a, shit. No, what that? Ain't no chicken. Ain't no shawarma. Oh, hell. Oh, hey, doggy. They miss a few spots. Oh, shit. See? All that damn scenery, nigga, almost got hit with the rat. Okay, we outside. Oh, what is that? Is that a fish? Why the hell it look like that? I know it's split down the middle, but damn, nigga. Alright. I don't like how that look. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was trying to get past it, but I can't. That's cold. That's hard. I fuck with that a lot. See how that shit is. I forgot all about the other shit. How the fish looked and shit. Cause why did it look like that? It looked like what? Like a hammerhead. Is that a whole bunch of mushrooms? Why so many? They ain't got no damn face to it. What the hell you want all them damn mushrooms for? Yes. What else? You look like you belong out there too. Look like you getting stronger and stronger every day. And you gonna come back in the society. Like, if y'all ever seen, what's that damn show called? Arrow. That's what I'm thinking about. Man, alright. It's starting to look good now. Take some of them mushrooms out. It's starting to look like a shawarma now, nigga. It's starting to look good. But the mushrooms got to kick the fuck.
Yeah,
this Dave's hot chicken.
I got Dave's hot chicken.
I still ain't had it. Oh, he put the macaroni in the fries and the sauce and some honey. That's a lot. That's a lot. I was about to say, I hope he gonna get the rest of the food that he don't eat to the homeless, but he done got all his juices on
Dave's hot chicken was sold for $1 billion? Huh?
That makes sense. That makes sense. Everybody loves it. Okay. When niggas do overboard with the sauce, I don't give a damn if you're a nigga or Caucasian, Asian, none of that.
I'm not even mad at it.
All that sauce. Goddamn. Hey, can we all agree that looks disgusting? What the fuck did that nigga just say? No. Now if why would he say some shit?
Do I think this hot chicken is worth $1 billion? Yes. If it was me, I would.
We not gonna run past the shit that this nigga didn't just say. He held a piece of chicken in his hand, and this nigga said drink.
I want to get my degree done and get started on career.
Earn your Bachelor's of Science in Nursing in just 2.5 years. With ECPI, you...
This is
okay, what is this?
And it's definitely not your average festina. Made this recipe last year, but it wasn't quite
I ain't never seen this a day in my life.
And it's even better than ever.
That piece of the bacon.
Here's your bite. I was gonna end the pastina series with this, but I feel like
what is pastina?
And here's how to make it. One of the main differences from last year's version is that we're using guanciale. But if pancetta is all you can find, that will totally work. Whichever one you use though, just make sure to add it to a cold pan, then turn the heat to medium low and let it slowly render until it's nice and golden. Remove that from the pan and set aside. And
well, that looks like bacon to me. It's close.
But save it for later, you'll need it. Then in the remaining fat, toast your pastina.
What is pastina?
Pour in your chicken broth, season with a pinch of salt, and then simmer gently. While that's cooking, we'll temper the eggs. This is the most intimidating part, but I promise it's way easier than it seems. I'm only using egg yolks this time, not the whole eggs, and I'm not mixing the pecorino with the yolks like I did last year. Once the pastina is cooked, pour in the tempered yolks and stir immediately and vigorously until everything is super silky and creamy. Then stir in your pecorino romano, season with black pepper, and fold in that crispy guanciale. It'll set fast, so I suggest eating it straight from the pot and enjoy.
What the hell? I still don't know what no damn pastina is, pastino, whatever the fuck. I don't know what that is. I'm confused. What's happening? Oh, that's TT. Is this fish? That's chicken.
The Blackstone would be in
that's seasoned up too.
Baby was gonna put some chicken titties on the because I know baby can season.
No, that's right. Oh, that's a big ass chicken.
So
What the hell you get that chicken from?
delicious, so flavorful, so moist, so.
That chicken got steroids in it. That's a big ass chicken right there.
Anyway,
I ain't never seen no damn big ass piece of chicken like that before.
She did do some bacon wrapped cream cheese.
Them niggas grown.
Toppings and baby, they were delicious too.
Them bitches grown.
This steak and this sausage. Then she's gonna toss in some.
Wait, what, she about to make some pasta or something?
Some squash and zucchini fresh out of our
make some rice. Yep, told you. Hibachi rice.
Hibachi.
Yeah.
You see, she gets it right. It's hibachi.
There you go.
Sorry, I didn't get to see that, but don't worry. You got to see her serve us up, because baby, as you can see, we
and she get big portions too.
To devour.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Just serve us up, baby, because
that's what I'm talking about right now.
So y'all think her next meal.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. This Blackstone got to be a move for us for.
It need to be. That motherfucker doing his job. All right. So, still ain't found her husband here. Well, I don't know if that was cooked tonight. It looked like it was yoki. It's just a pot of noodles. Just don't sit right. I eat noodles all day. Ramen noodles, I eat them bitches all day. Especially with some shrimp and some hot butter. When I mean hot, I mean spicy butter. And then some broccoli. I eat that shit all day. But goddamn it, this don't look appetizing. I think it's because it got that. Is that ranch? That's what's fucking me up. The white shit that she eating. That's what's fucking me up because that's cheese noodles and she put. I hope that ain't ranch. Cause I fuck up some shit with some ranch on it. I eat pizza. I eat all that shit with ranch. But this here, this ain't going for me. This kind of making my stomach hurt. Her braids look nice. Well, her hair done up and shit. It look nice. I don't know how the fuck these people be doing these buns. But somebody need to tell me. I be going on YouTube and everything. But the thing is, these niggas who be trying to show it, don't actually show it, if you get what I'm saying. These niggas just do it real quick. They don't slow down the video or nothing. We talking about noodles, and I'm talking about my.
I actually. What I've discovered is that when peaceful fruit cuts their snacks into fun shapes like monsters and sea creatures, there are little bits left behind. Instead of letting them go to waste, they pack them into a pieces and parts variety bag. You can literally see the shape cutouts. How cool is that? Well,
I'm talking about noodles, and I'm talking about my head. Okay, we got corn and Hennessy. Yeah. You can't forget the Hennessy. I was kind of shocked that it wasn't already up there, but she had to introduce it. Did I see a tattoo? She is not innocent. Let me find out she beat people. Y'all see that tattoo? Look at that. Y'all see it? Unless that's a part of the shirt. And no. That is her arm. Clink, clink, and I missed it. Don't hit me. She's strong too because she eat her vegetables. Look at her go. Ain't got no butter to it or nothing. That's kind of crazy. Maybe we do need to check on her. Maybe this dragon is getting a little too big. She just gonna eat the corn straight like this? Come on. Clink, clink, got you. Her looking around is like me. I'm thinking she's saying, maybe I should add some butter or something to this corn. Because it ain't hitting how it's supposed to. But maybe the drink is masking it. That's what I'm thinking. She's smiling, but, you know, she wants some butter. See? Go ahead and put that down. I know you do. You want a seafood boil with that, don't you? I know you do. Trying your best to take that damn corn down. Clink, clink. It ain't working though, is it? Hell no. That's why you have to take that big ass go. Motherfucker, don't hit. That corn ain't hitting on a damn thing. And you got 3 of them. You gotta get through them all. I'm so sorry you had to do this. You trying your best to say you trying to enjoy it, but look at your eyes. It tells the story. Well, maybe you like bland food because you went back and got a little piece of the damn corn. You know to do that if it's good. Not me. I would have just ate one bite, clink clink, and then took that glass to the head and left that corn where it's at. Let that motherfucker stand up right there. Don't give a damn about it. Throw it away. I ain't gonna throw it away. I'm gonna just add butter. This do not look enjoyable. Maybe it's because I'm fat. And I know flavors. But there's a lot of goddamn corn where ain't shit on there. Just water. That's hot. That came out hot water. See? It ain't all that. It ain't all that. I know it ain't. She's trying her best. Go look at her. You do you. You do you. You gonna clean? Clean. Okay. She's trying her best to get that damn corn back. Yeah. I know. Okay, where you been at? Damn, God, shit. Okay. Oh, you got a drink. Okay. What the hell you cooked? I ain't even see the plate. I can't tell you if it's a piece of rice or pasta on that motherfucker. What the hell on the shrimp and steak? I think that, yeah, that's steak. I dead ass forgot she was cooking. Okay, we good now. Okay, that's some season. Cause you know we can't see that shit from Bankhead. They're way back there. I couldn't read a damn word. Bell pepper, I like how you did that. You doing that too? You doing that again? All right, that's nice. That's beautiful. I thought you had one of them pot roast things. That's what I thought that was. You know them big ass black pots that everybody put their meatloaf in? That's what I thought that was. Y'all know the ones that got the little the white peppers on it. That I need to get one. Oh, it's pasta. It was pasta on there. Good too. Oh wait, I ain't paying attention at all. That thing plugged into the wall. She ain't use no damn stove. She used that motherfucker plugged in from the wall and it get hot. Oh shit.
Are you a hot sleeper? Do you find yourself...
Alright guys, so we got called by J&J Auto Wrecking, and they said that they had a flood car, a BMW M Roadster, and we showed up expecting it to be in their shop, but they thought it would be quite funny if they decided to give her one last wash before we got our hands on it. So here is a BMW Roadster that was in a hurricane and is now submerged in the beautiful lake here. So this one's gonna be fun. It's got the tow package, right?
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're ready.
Back up a bit.
What do you think?
Looks like we're using the Hummer. Hummer. Like you're supposed to be underwater. Oh yeah. They loosened it up for us. That's nice. Right? 3, 2. There you go. Brand new. Hey, we can list that now.
Alright guys, so enough joking around. To tell you a little bit about this car and why we're doing it. This BMW M Roadster is from Florida, and unfortunately it was hit by Hurricane Ian, and it was a flooded car that our friends over at J&J Wrecking decided to buy in order to salvage and part out. So first of all, before anything, I hope you guys know that we are not cleaning this so they can resell it. This car will never ever be back on the road. What they do is they take all the good parts and they put them up for sale and let people know that they are from...
After sitting abandoned in a barn for nearly 30 years, this 1980 Chevrolet Camaro has been destroyed by mice. Decades of rodent infestations have turned this car into a biohazard and one of the biggest challenges I've ever faced. Buckle up as I tackle everything from live mice to dead mice and even more in between, including a stench so horrifying it could burn your eyeballs. All in the name of getting Grandpa's old car back up and running so he can go for one last ride in it. The transformation is epic, and the emotional reaction at the end is well worth the wait. Holy... Okay guys, well, it was about a week ago that Josh, the new owner of this Camaro, struck a deal with his grandpa to pull the car out of his barn in exchange for the vehicle. The only problem was the state that it's in, and that's why it's being brought to me right now. After a 2-hour drive, leaving a trail of stench behind it since the driver's window was down the whole way, we got the car rolled off the trailer and into the studio, and after quickly repositioning it over the drain pit...
As a professional mechanic, your tools are essential for your living. Icon tools complete every repair without giving an inch. With broad selection and industry-leading warranty, you can count on Icon. You can count on great value. With over 1,500 stores and interest-free credit on quality.
It over the drain pit, I was finally able to take a closer look at it, and let me just say that I knew I was in for a huge challenge. After a few minutes spent talking with Josh, his girlfriend, and his dad about the car and some of the crazy stories involving it, they were off, and it was time for me to get to work. Now, of course, curiosity got the better of me, and I had to really take an in-depth look at the car and what I was going to be dealing with. Like you saw just a minute ago, the exterior of this car is filthy, and the paint is heavily oxidized, but that pales in comparison to the mess inside. The entire car is full of mouse turds, nests, and what looks like some kind of fertilizer, but when I opened the trunk, I was blown away. The entire thing is full of lentils that the mice brought in over the years, and also left them in many other places around the car, like in the vents. Safe to say, it will be a miracle if this car is salvaged today. Alright, well, as I finally get to work on the car, I'm of course starting with the exterior as I always do, though this time I'm using some of my all-purpose cleaner as a pre-soak agent to help make it easier to blast all the dirt and grime off the paint, though it's especially important to start with the exterior on a car like this because there's a good chance that the seals around the doors aren't going old, and it would be a shame if water got inside if the interior were already clean. Important step with a vehicle that's been sitting for as long as this one has is to spray out the crevices really well. There's inevitably going to be an enormous amount of dirt and other debris hiding in there, so patience is key as it's going to take a fair bit of effort to get it all blasted out. Starting on the passenger door here.
One of my favorite videos. This is one of those fuck around and find out videos. Not violence, but just making people look stupid. Though these cops, they roll up on this family, right? And I think these dudes they didn't look totally like Mexican. And they were like, yo, are you American? Are you from this country?
We're first ones. We're Native American. We're the first ones.
This Native American lady said, nah, mother, are you American? We the real deal. What you talking about? I should check your ID. This our land you on. You rolled up on my road. You know who you talking to? You talking to Running Cloud. And that's my man right there. That's Black Stallion. And in the back, that's my man Running River. What are you talking about? And there's Skyhawk. What? You want me to get out the car? Man, I ain't get out no car. Yo, Spirit Eagle. Give me my arrow. You know who you talking to? We the original. It's called Native Americans. You got that? You transfers in this. You are wannabe Americans. How about this? Let's make Native America great again. All you motherfuckers get out of here. Now that was some gangster shit right there. I don't need to check my ID.
Want bulletproof ankles? Well, calf races are great. Doing them with a ball like this can be a game changer. Deep underneath your bigger calf muscles lies a small but very important muscle called your tibialis posterior that helps support the main arch of your foot. If it's not working well, your arch can flatten out, the ankle can... Want bulletproof ankles? Well, calf races are great. Doing them with a ball like this can be a game changer. Deep underneath your bigger calf muscles lies a small but very important muscle called your tibialis posterior that helps support the main arch of your foot. If it's not working well, your arch can flatten out, the ankle can become unstable, and the rest of your body can feel the effects. My patient David couldn't perform a double-leg calf raise without pain in his left heel. But when I had him squeeze a ball with his calf raises, his pain dramatically decreased. Squeezing a ball like this enhances the activation of the tibialis posterior, making it beneficial for many with flat feet and those seeking to improve foot and ankles. Less prone to ankle sprains and other injuries. Want bulletproof ankles? Well, calf races are great. Doing them with a ball like this can be a game changer. Deep underneath your
Kiara. Huh? I don't know no other name for you. What's your other name? You got another name, baby? You got another name, baby? What's your other name? You want me to call you by your other name? Oh, shit. Well, am I just supposed to call you nothing? All right, nobody. How you doing this morning, Miss Nobody? Oh, okay. So you is somebody. Okay, Miss Somebody. So who you want to be today? Yeah, you can do whatever you want to be, baby. You just tell me who you want to be, and that's what I'll call you. In 2025, you can be a furry. Shit, you can be a man if you wanted to. Well, it's been nice meeting you. This has been a fun conversation, but I gotta go. Yup. Fucking out of here. Anybody got time for that? Know what that sounds like? A whole nigga. And what I look like talking to a nigga on the phone. What's going on, baby? How you doing? Listen, I'm gonna tell you like this, alright? You're not gonna have me call you early in the morning and not answer the goddamn phone. Or send me a text. I don't care. You tell me to call you, you at least have the courtesy to say, hello, I'm up, thank you, goodbye. Now you hung up on me, that's what you did. You was hanging up on me. Because I kept calling. You didn't miss the calls. You don't miss calls. You got 5, all of them. You're addicted. That's what you get. That's what you get. That's what you get. Messing with me. That's because you're fooling with me this morning. See, if he wasn't fooling with me, God don't like ugly. And I'm his favorite. Yeah. I told you what you did. Sometimes, listen. No, let me give you a good parable, all right? Let me give you a parable. If your friend accidentally drops, no, I'm not. I want you to listen to this real quick, all right? Listen, if your enemy puts sugar in your coffee and you drink it, it's just sweet coffee. But if your friend puts strychnine in your coffee, you'll die. It might have been an accident, but it's still wrong. Doesn't hold no weight. Don't like it. Whatever. What you doing for breakfast? What do you use for teeth whitening with braces? What do you use for teeth whitening with braces? Oh, you can. So what's going to happen when you take off the braces and your teeth are white? Are you going to have little braces marks and then like a tan line? I seen your pretty smile. Yeah, I see. Oh my God. Just let me mess with you, alright? No, they ain't it. They ain't putting a cap on my fun. Dropped off. I'm on my way back up. Let's go. I'm hungry. Let me eat this apple. I done did some jump rope this morning. Got my coffee. I'm about to go pick up. Head to Pennsylvania. Chill out today. I didn't know coffee or apples in itself made to go to the bathroom. Well, I can see coffee doing that, but the only time that it gives me any pause is when it's pre-distributed. These apples so crispy and sweet. I'll be thinking of you when I eat apples. I was like, I bet Kiara's sweet and thick just like this apple. Damn right. Go ahead, old man. You was trying to put some curry on your samosas. That's what you was trying to do, girl. Didn't want to like the curry. My name is Mama Juice Spot. Falling can't get up. Damn, baby. Hold on. Let me call you back. I gotta take this. Good morning. May I ask who's calling? Yeah, how can I help you? P.O. Box 3146. Yes. What's the conference for? Adjustment? Oh yeah, I got that email. What do I need for that? What do I need to bring? Who, me? I didn't file for modification. I didn't file anything. I didn't do anything. I haven't filed, asked, nothing. So could I ask why I haven't been there in a long, long time. So let me ask you this. So if when I come, I made less than I made before, would I get a decrease since it's an adjustment? I gotcha. Oh, it's time to come in. Ooh, I have another question for you. I got an email that last month's child support did go through, so I don't have to come to any type of court date or anything. Make sure I'm good. All right, sounds good. So I'm up to date. Thank you. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Nah, shorty was Jamaican. Kiera. Kiera. I hear you. What happened? Right. Let me rub it for you. Make you feel better. I'm coming to Chicago. Caress them cheeks. Yo, I hate being behind trucks carrying logs ever since I see Final Destination. Shit. Do I know this? I'm not with you. How do I know this? Oh yeah, I don't hear what's going on around you. Every once in a while I'll hear somebody talking at your job, but I wasn't on the phone then. Yeah, but I had to get off the phone and answer the call. Listen, I didn't see you this way, but I bet you look stunning. I know that lip gloss is popping. I know the cheeks look swollen even though you fell on them. Man, I'll slap that other cheek for you. Let's get it right. Hey, booty. Hey, booty. Hey, booty. Got the diaper butt? Got the diaper butt? Yeah. Nah, it's always a glare every time you show me the picture. Because you never sent me the picture, so I can't. Is it like a big pamper? Is it soft? It's soft and squishy. Like a wet diaper. Okay. You got the Bosch BBL booty. Oh, I'm just asking. Simple no would suffice. I gotta know. I gotta get myself ready, you know. Hey. Bye.
Whoa, it's a beautiful day to do these reactions, man. Listen, like it before you light it. I know y'all boys like to get down how y'all get down. You understand what I'm saying?
This is somebody that we all had a relationship with. You know what I mean? A friendship. While my brother was going with her, it wasn't no going behind his back or anything like that. She wasn't built like that.
It was after the fact.
Anne was a good woman. She's a lovely person.
Yeah.
What I appreciate about what they're doing is that at the end of the day, this is his mother still.
Right.
So we have to make sure that we're talking about her with some respect.
Listen, stay with me now. A lot of the ran through women that I grew up with, came across, went to school, church, work with, their kids doing better than average. I'm looking at dude right here. He don't even look like a crash out. Like he go to computer science school. You know what I'm saying? He majors in computer science or something. Like, what I'm trying to say is, dog, a lot of them ran through girls, dog, are raising phenomenal young men. Maybe because they know what to look out for, because they came across so many dudes. I don't know how to explain it, but bro, I know I'm not the only one that kind of can connect the dots on this one. But that is some wild shit, man, to be told that your mama was getting passed around. I wouldn't want my mama to.
Y'all do lame shit every day. Y'all do lame shit every day. Y'all do lame shit every day. Y'all sit up here and do lame shit every day.
somebody was out here with a sledgehammer. Yeah, to my car. Yeah, we already know who it is. Yeah.
Yo, that's crazy. That shit sounds like there's a projection in there. Like he didn't go through her shit. I bet you if he went through her shit, she's doing the same shit, or probably even worse, talking to niggas, all in the DMs. Listen, I don't know who pays for the house, but I'm not sleeping on the couch in my own fucking house. It's not happening. Never. Pay the bills, your ass go sleep on the couch, bitch. Get your ass down them steps. Matter of fact, get out the house for a weekend. Go hang with your girlfriends or whatever. I'm sick of this shit. I don't put up with none of that shit. Like, we ain't doing that. Keeping the car. You keeping the fuck I say you're gonna keep, which is nothing. You get exactly what you got when I first met you. Nothing. Don't do that, yo. Hell no. Delete all my shit. Unless I delete my shit voluntarily, man, kiss my black ass. I'm not playing none of them games. on the couch. You're gonna do this out. We ain't getting married. Listen, tell everybody the party's off. We ain't doing none of this. I don't know who you think you're dealing with. You got some act right around this motherfucker. You can get the fuck out. I'm not doing it, bruh. Look, I ain't dealing with that shit then. I ain't dealing with it now. I remember the first time Shorty didn't answer the phone, I took the phones away from everybody. I don't play none of that shit, yo. None of y'all that have a phone, you gotta go get a job, get your own phone now. If I call you and I pay for the fucking phone and y'all feel like you don't gotta answer, I feel like I don't gotta give you the fucking phone. Like, yo, I don't know why these men give these women so much lenience. I'm not doing it, bruh. Like on the real, all these girls like, oh, I want a guy that's my friend. No, you don't. You want a man that's gonna be there in front of you. Because then after the fact, it's like, oh, so we just supposed to be cool? Nah, bitch, I don't want to see you. I don't want to talk to you. I'm not cool with you. I'm not your homeboy. You can't call me up if you got a flat tire. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to be that nigga. Like, after we done, if I ain't fucking no more, that's it. Why call me? I'm not chatting it up with you. Bro, what we going to talk about? I don't got nothing to talk about. You don't like the shit I like. We don't got the same friends. I don't go where you go. The only thing we had in common was fucking, and I like the way you look. And I was willing to put up with your bullshit. That's it. And I was willing to share some of my resources and make sure I look out for you. And if it turned into something more, that's it, yo. But yo, for real, none of that shit. You should have lost your damn mind. I'd have looked at her like, good. Yes. Hell no. I'm not doing none of that. That's crazy. that's crazy because that's a preview of what his marriage is gonna be like. There's no way. There's no way. I'd tell him like, yo, I just tell you that. That's a preview of what your marriage is gonna be like. That's what you want to do? Listen, if you like it, I love it for you. That's it. Cause yo, you don't have kids with a shorty? She young, acting crazy? Like yo, it sounds like he well established. She says she's keeping the house and the car. She can't keep shit if it's not in her name. Like yo, who do you think you are? Like, man, hell nah, bruh. I'd tell him like this. Yo, you see what happened to the old car? The head gasket bust, and I had to take it up to the mechanic, and then we had to go get a new car. Listen, it was a pain in the ass, but guess what? This new car is nice. You know what I'm saying? It might be a little hassle trying to get rid of the old one, and you might be without a ride for a little while. But as soon as you get into that new ride, all the way in, and close the door behind you, put that shit in drive, go for a nice cruise down the parkway. You might be thinking different. Do I want to do sleep in my car over a thumbs up or a heart emoji on a picture when you only get, I don't even know, I'm assuming that you only get an option to either like or not like it. Like, either way, bitch blew up on you, that's a head gasket gone. That's the head gasket is blown up. The car's broken. The car's broke. You can't fix that. You got to put a new head gasket on. It might work for a while, but once you crack that factory seal, you know there's going to be a time where that head gasket is more likely up to 70%, maybe even 90% to fail again. Might just be time to switch up. Look, I see the relief on your face. Air conditioned, warranty. Yeah. It might have been a little bit of a hassle. You look happy, my friend. And not to mention, I want to check out the new ride. You're going to show it off to your friends. Fuck that. Doing that shit. Gotta go. Sugar,
On camera, there's multiple people that actually were.
That's where he messed up, yo. If that shit's in her name, she can't respect the man, yo. He older than her too, and he gotta use her shit. She feel like she in control. He gotta back off that. And she's black, and she's African black. Man, he better. Matter of fact, he's in a real good position to just boogie. Look, this shit's in your name. I don't owe you shit. That's all yours. This is where you want to act. You can have it. You gotta pay for it. You gotta deal with it. I'm gone. You can wash his hands and go. You gotta sleep in a car anyway, bro. If you gotta sleep in your fucking car anyway, you might as well keep your money. What you doing? Hell no. Oh man, but yeah, man, go for a walk, bro. Like today, I got the jump rope out because I gotta stop being sedentary. Like I haven't been walking like I used to, and I haven't been jogging. I think I went twice last week with the vest on. So I gotta up that shit. It's not enough. Even if I'm doing 12 miles, I can't try to pack up all my cardio into one day. That's not sustainable. Nor is it helping me keep the weight down. Working out is good, but I gotta just get to the jump rope. I was jump roping today, felt good. I feel real energized. Like, yeah, man, like I'm ready for the day. I got 9 hours left of my day, but I'm not even gonna do all that. I'm about to go up here, pick it up down here in Virginia, and I'm only like 4.5 hours from Houston, and I'm just gonna come back and chill tonight. Drive tomorrow afternoon because I don't gotta be at my delivery till Sunday morning at 6 a.m. So yeah, it's only 13 hours. So I'm gonna come back to Easton. I'll be there this afternoon. I'm chilling. Probably go to the gym, get some chest in. Yeah, get some chest in and hit the squat rack and a leg press and get that back going, yo. Yeah, squat rack. No, I'm gonna do chest and I'm gonna do pull-ups. And now the gym got squat racks too, so I might do some squat racks. But I'm trying to focus more on the upper body because my legs get big fast. Everything else takes a little more time. Yeah, man, go do some walking, yo. Only when it's cool out, or on a nice shaded path like the one on Sullivan Trail, down the street from the Weiss, where that baseball field is. It starts over there. where that pickup truck tried to speed around us when we was in the Volvo that day, and you wouldn't let them pass. And then they pulled down in there, you know, they was mad as hell. Yeah, that shit was hilarious, man. Yo, we had some good times, Yo, I remember that shit. Yo, we used to. I don't understand. No, I had the Stanza, that Nissan Stanza, that gray Stanza after I came back from New York. Yo, we used to cook, bro. We used to push these old ass cars, man. Like, yo, I'm getting. Listen, when the fun car comes, just be ready. Just be ready. Because we're going to take a trip, yo. we're gonna take a trip to Chicago or something. We're gonna take a trip, maybe even up to Maine, because I met a few things. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, I feel like the old me, bro. So, yeah, things are about to be different, man. I'm about to just stop trying to be something I'm not, and just be me. I'm not getting married again. It's not happening. I don't trust nobody enough. That girl would have to be real special, and I would have to get a private investigator to take a look into her background. If I were to ever consider, I just want to have fun. I just want to have a good time. I don't want to ask you shit. I don't want to know shit. When it's not my girl, it's just my turn, right? So that's how I'm gonna treat it.
So he's on camera. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. The police were at my door at 2 in the morning, actually. But I didn't know what was going on, so I didn't answer. Yeah, I was like, oh, no. Yeah. Thank you. Have a great day. Back to y'all. So first off, everything's on camera. Multiple people recorded videos. Let's start there. Multiple people recorded videos.
Hey, dog, everybody watching this right now already know a single mother raised a man and did shit, dog. I'm telling you. Boy, do you know how embarrassed, how ashamed of myself I would feel if my dad was like, yo, why would you go do that shit? If he looked at me and told me that, bro, I feel less than a man. That's how I know his mama raised him, dog. Cause, dog, think about it, bro. If you grew up with your daddy, dog, if your daddy look at you with a look like, well, I don't respect that. That's some female quality, dog. You'll feel some kind of way. That's how I know a dude that ain't had no daddy did that shit.
Hey, man, y'all niggas better understand this 2025 we in, gang. These females don't like all that suck-ass, step-ass shit. Y'all niggas be texting these folks. They don't with you. They don't want to hear that. Good morning, love. Hey, beautiful. How's it going, queen? Hey, you gorgeous little angel. Grand and sweetheart. What's up, you pretty princess? How you doing, darling? Why shut the fuck? Why these girls ain't into that down like you, boy? It's 2025, nigga. They want to hear what's up, little. What's up, hey girl? Bring your little fine ass. If you some little fine shit, I knock your ass up. Hey, y'all. Come here. Yeah, you find it. What's your name? I want to hear all that. Gorgeous. You're so beautiful, Grand Rising. Shut your big ass up, nigga. I'm also got he turn to the matter, bro.
Hey, the dude might tell you a joke, but he'll never tell you a lie, bro. Now, this is an extreme, but let's be real, dog. It seems like, bro, I'm talking to the dudes now. The ladies that you didn't give a damn about, bro, you can handle them any kind of way, talk to them any kind of way, dog. It be the ones that you really like, you feel like you gotta do all that extra shit for it. They don't even respect it, bro. Y'all know I'm not lying, dog. The girl that you can kill about be the one that will go for anything you throw at her.
I definitely wanted to earn my degree faster. Accelerated degrees in cybersecurity. ECPI University.
It felt like a nice challenge, but at the same
I'm not lying, dog. The girl that you can care less about be the one that will go for anything you throw at her.
Them better be your brothers. In jail. Niggas out here with money. Stay away from the niggas in jail. Niggas is out. Stay away from the niggas in jail, girl. Too pretty.
say, bro, no offense to my little partner I'm about to talk about, but this is a true story, dog. I went live on IG one time. Usually I get like 2-3 people max in my live. This like 4 years ago. My dog get on my live and start spitting that ghetto jailhouse poetry, dog. It got to like 70 people in my live, mostly women, and they was like, your friend fine. Oh, your friend, he bad. Like that type of shit. And I was just like, damn, dog. Where y'all was at before he was on here, bro? They like my dog. He was in jail. They love that rough around the edges shit.
It's weird.
Do you see what's here now?
I got her a lot of customers. This is your little bike.
Oh my God!
I don't, man, in her mind, I know her stock went up just now. She like, oh man, all these white boys on me like this, man, you brothers could never. I hope not. She probably cool, but like those some cool little dudes right there though, man. Like a lot of times they be looking with that face of utter disgust, like, oh my God, here's another one, y'all, taking pictures, holding the people up in the way, you know, they was cool about it.
All right, so look, I'm all the way out in Thailand, right? Brother say, you gotta go to McDonald's. I'm like, what? Go to McDonald's. He like, bro, it's different, nigga. It's different. Let me tell y'all, hold on. Yo, it's dead ass different. They got fried chicken in this thing. Yeah, let me get, hold on. They got the McFried chicken. Spicy, 42 baht. That's like, oh shit, how many I'm on? I'm just giving right now. Cause, okay. 42 baht ain't no. I'm gonna show y'all what that is too. 42 baht, like 50 cents. All right, fuck, shit. Let's see. They got fried McChicken in this. Hold on. Give me a second. Let me get this. Okay. Oh, forget. You know it. You know it. You know it. All spices. Fuck, I'm gonna do 2 things. Okay. Boom. Okay. Look at the meat. What's up? Stop playing. Stop playing with me. 241 baht. I'm sure what that is. I don't know off the top of my head, but you my order. What's my 12 baht for a colorful phone? The pink. Maybe the pink. Hold on. Yes, Lord. I ain't donating nothing. Not today. Hold on. Keep my order. Pay here.
Say, dog, the U.S. dollar strong in most places, even though it is losing its value at the moment because of policies and things that America keeps doing wrong. But you go to certain places, dog, man, your money going a long way. I know I'm talking to a very small sliver of people who don't know this. Y'all understand that I got a lot of young boys that follow me too now. They ain't as travel as some of you older, refined gentlemen and ladies. You see what I'm saying?
Okay, I'm not gonna.
I'm not gonna let you go. You're not gonna try. Okay? So when I say open, you just open. Okay?
Open.
Bomboclat. Up there. One Richard.
I'm over here yet.
Hey, that ain't got nothing to do with this video, but man, the other day I came across a video of some island boys whooping the sleeves off some Americans, dog. I'm talking about throwing rocks at them and everything, picking up big old boulders and trying to slam them on their head. I don't want no problems with a dude from the islands who that damn strong. He picked up that big ass girl. Imagine how hard he'll throw a rock at you.
I ain't gonna lie, TikTok, we just walking Target. You feel me? We just walking Target. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling my girlfriend, I'm like, Boom, I'm wearing my jeans and I'm wearing my black tee, and they got emoji right here, and they got some writing on the back. You feel me? With my forces, with my black forces. She talking about just go get a white beater and put it under. I'm like, it's a black tee. Feel me? And she was like, no, it's a white beater. I was like, a muscle shirt? She was like, no. So we walking. We get over here. Show them what's in your hand. What do y'all call this?
A white beater.
That is not.
Put it under so when you
that is not.
take the shirt off.
So where you from?
White beater.
So where you from?
I'm from Cali, but I live in Houston.
She from Cali, but she live in Houston. I live in Houston. I grew up in Houston. I ain't never heard of that.
A white beater.
A white beater is a white tee.
Hey, dog, to this day, I don't know what niggas call him, son. I just know that when I was little, I was like, why would they call him a wife beater? Like, why would you want to beat your wife? I didn't know what the hell they was called, bro. For the longest time, I didn't know if it was white or wife beater. My mama used to just call him an undershirt. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real.
Same old phone?
That's an H-shirt.
Nah. Upgrade to the new Galaxy Z Fold 7.
Knock, knock. Hi there. I'd love to show you what a K-12 powered school is really like. Step inside. Here you can dive into subjects you love. Move as fast or as slow as you need to, and let your learning soar. You'll connect with teachers and classmates.
My mama used to just call him an undershirt. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real.
Fellas, if you looking for a woman that will do what she told and shut up and cooperate and be submissive and cook during the week and make your lunch and work out and don't got no kids, that's me. You don't need to look no further. Okay, I know these women out here got mouths on them. I don't got no mouth on me. I know when to shut up. I know when to listen. Okay, I know when to let a man lead. I know you run the house. I stand next to you. You my king.
Say, dog, listen, if you believe what she's saying, I got the winning lottery ticket that I can sell you. $10. Because I know there's other people in more dire need than me. That's the only reason I ain't said to you, bro. Come holler at me about it.
One time, my boyfriend texted his best friend. One time, my boyfriend texted his best friend on my Snapchat, and he acted like it was me texting him and asking him to link up or whatever and, you know, do the nasty. And why did his best friend respond with his location, really trying to link with me? So then Dejan pulled up to the address that he sent me, thinking I was about to show up, and pressed his dumb ass. He's talking about, no, I was gonna tell you when she got here. I sent her the address so that when she got here, I could FaceTime you and show you that she was here. Like, oh my god.
I want to know what's so damn funny. And for his antennas not to go up, was there a little flirting going on before the prank was set up? Did the friend feel like there was a reason to believe that was real? Because I promise you, if any one of my partners, old lady, wife, text me talking about some link up, dog, I'm calling my dog off the rip. Straight up. Because I ain't never gave you no reason to believe me and you get down like that. Check into it, partner.
Gentlemen, no girl is ever gonna choose a guy with 6 packs over a guy with 6 cars, okay? So I'm gonna need y'all to stop going to the gym and start going to work, okay? Be safe out there.
Let me break it down to you, dog. She'll marry that dude with the 6 cars, but she gonna keep that dude with the 6-pack on the side to blow out her back every once in a while.
I find it interesting that we can check black men all the time, but black men can't check us. We could tell a black man he gotta go to therapy. We could tell a black man he's lazy, he needs to help around the house. But your black man can't get you up at 6 a.m. and be like, we doing a workout? Your black man can't say, hey babe, when you on the phone with your family, you're gossiping a lot, and then when you get off the phone with them, it's negativity in this household. Is there a way you can participate in your family stuff that doesn't hinder our relationship? You're treating me like your sister's baby father, and it hurts me every time you get off the phone with her. Like, I don't understand. Why is it that a partnership, when it comes to betterment, is only us to them, when it can't be them to us?
Said, dog, all my family black. Every last one of them with a couple of Caucasian people a couple of generations back. I don't even know them. But what I'm saying is this. I know black women, dog. You can't tell no black woman nothing, boy. Straight up. You can't. Your mama, your auntie, your girlfriend, your fiance, your wife, you can't tell them nothing, dog. Anything as far as accountability, forget about it.
Traveled across state lines to go see a man after spending about like 3 hours with me. This man looked me dead in my face and said, "Hey, I think you should go home now." And I said, "Excuse me?" And he said, "I think you should leave." And I said, "Leave and go where?" And he goes, "Back home." And I'm like, "I'm supposed to be here the whole weekend." And he's like, "But I don't want you to be here the whole weekend."
Hey man, his body, his choice, man. That man ain't have to fulfill that promise, dog. Y'all be telling dudes all kind of stuff that y'all don't follow through with. You know, things like vows when y'all get married, for better or for worse, for rich or for poor, for sickness and health. You don't follow none of that. As soon as your ass unhappy, out the door.
I don't know why everybody's scared to let somebody bang their girl. Somebody probably banging her anyway. I done dropped plenty girls on 2 blocks from now. That's all I'm trying to say. And I know these guys would never think.
That's hilarious. I'm good, miss. How you doing? Intriguing. Thank you.
Thank you.